Can I start up here? Bum, bum, bum. I should probably mute that. I have is lurking over in Pulse's chat, so let's throw him a shout out to start with. Ba, ba, ba. And we will throw out some announcements, let folks know that the our review is live. So we have a fairly short list as far as things go this week. Well, maybe not that short. We are starting on the last week was the 3rd and 4th. So around here, right here, I think is where we're starting on Gundam Destiny. Hey there, Cosmic, welcome in. I am still throwing out some shout outs, so just give me a moment here and we'll get going. How's your night going, sir? I don't remember if I saw you this morning. No, I think I did see you this morning. How'd your stream go? I think I just was able to toss a lurk on while I was doing work. I wasn't really able to watch very much. Oh, cool. Congratulations, man. Let's see. Here. And so, yeah, throw you a shout out as well. For anybody watching, Cosmic's good dude. Good watch. Hey, San. Welcome in, sir. It's been feels like it's been a minute. Throw you a shout out as well. And I think I hit everywhere I was gonna hit. Oh, don't worry. Okay, so let's get started this week. So for anyone who hasn't seen this one before, or anyone watching the VOD, this is the Retro Achievement Review. And what I do is we go through the last week's worth of new sets on retroachievements.org, which is a website that puts together achievement sets for retro games, the same way you might have your Xbox Live achievements and your trophies on PlayStation Network for Sony. So it really encourages people to go back and play some of these old games and try different challenges with them, like Damageless, Deathless, 1C Scene, arcade games. Some of them are really, really hard. Some of them are kind of memes, but you know, it's a wide variety, and we really appreciate the folks that put together all these sets and cut them up for us. So in the show, we're going to go over like I said, the last week's worth of new sets, and then we're going to go through kind of the community highlights and see what the folks in kind of my extended community have been up to. So the beginning of this week, we are looking at Gundam Seed Destiny. Just catch up chat here. Cosmic says he's going to see what the Godzilla DLC is like on Dave the Diver. Cool. That'll be fun. All right, and I should probably put a link for Retro Achievements in chat here. And we'll pin that for the duration. There we go. All right, so Gundam Seed was, I think, I want to say this is from like the early 2000s. It was a spin-off Gundam. So like you have your mainline Universal Century Gundam series, which is like Amuro and Shah. And it goes on all the way until like F91 and Victory Gundam, and some of those ones I think are the last in that timeline. And then you've got all these spin-offs that are like similar ideas but different universes, different takes on it. So like you've got Gundam Wing, you've got Gundam Seed Destiny, I think was the sequel to Gundam Seed. So it's some of the same characters from Seed. And this one was a 2D fighter. We actually got Foxy to play this one over the weekend on his breakfast stream, so I'm gonna throw Foxy a shout out since I'm talking about him. So let's take a look at this one. This one's like I said, it's a 2D fighter, but unlike a lot of, it's not like Street Fighter where you're like, throwing punches and Hadoukens. Rather, you're throwing, you're in mechas and you're shooting beams and using like beam sabers and energy axes and stuff like that. So pretty fun game. Pretty cool concept. We've seen Gundam Wing Endless Duel on Super Nintendo. It's a very similar idea to this one. Both Gundam games. Pretty neat, I would say. It looks like most achievements here are complete the game on normal or higher difficulty with each character. And there's a time trial mode. Oh, you gotta beat it on hard and very hard. I imagine if you beat it on very hard, you get the previous achievements. Win a match with the various specials or supers. Dun, 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 with the various mechas. So there's some of these are Gundams, some of them are most of the, I think, enemy mechs are generally not Gundams in these ones. It looks like there's a challenge mode. You have to complete the challenge mode with each character. There's a battle assault. So that might be another mini game. These might be unlocked Gundams. Or no, this is battle assault. Okay. Okay, so pretty straightforward set. Just, play the game as you normally would, do the hard mode, etc., etc. Let's take a look at this one. Gameplay. Oh cool, this is a video with all the special attacks. So it looks like most of these special attacks have kind of a boot up like animation. So if you're watching your opponent do these, there's quite a tell, I guess I'd say. It shows you great games. Well, sometimes. But yeah, if you previously did the set for the Endless Duel, and if you like a lot of the mecha games, which I know Stan and I do, like a lot of the Macross games and Gundam and so on, this might be up your alley. I know I'll probably give this a spin at some point. I want to get the I want to do the Gundam Wing one as well. But I'm generally not super big on fighters. I'm more into like tactical RPGs and action RPGs are kind of fun, but I don't have very good reaction time. Alright, well, we can't take up all the time just watching these. As cool as these are, we should move on. So that's Gundam Seed Destiny. I'm going to toss it on my Wanna playlist. I'll eventually get to it. Maybe. Someday. Next up on our list is another classic. Or rather a classic. This one is Tomb Raider on the Saturn. So this one originally came out on PlayStation and Saturn. I don't want to say like in the same year or within a year of each other. At the time, I thought the Saturn was the first one, but I think we dug this up and found that it was the PlayStation one was actually earlier. Got a Wild Beldum spawning for those who are doing Pokemon. Anyway, so let's see here. You got finish level 0, finish level 1, find 3 secrets, time trials. Oh, level 1 with no loading, no medical packs, all secrets. Okay, so that's pretty neat. So you have some speed running, you have some, find everything without, beat the level without healing, and without, like, in one session. So kind of a mix of endurance and others. I think that's actually pretty appropriate for this game. And the speedrunning can be appropriate too. Kill the T-Rex using only pistols and without taking damage. That's a pretty cool cheevo. Take down the mummy. Dun, dun, dun. So 3 secrets, kill everything, and get 8 pickups. I forgot how many levels there were in Tomb Raider. I guess there's quite a few. Kill both centaurs using only pistols without taking damage. Finish Pierre for once and for all. I'm actually kind of surprised this one didn't have a set already. I imagine the PlayStation one did. Yep, it does. So if you like the Tomb Raider series, they're kind of a third-person shooter. I don't remember if they had tank controls or not. They were known as the Tomb Raider games were kind of I almost want to say kind of in the same category as Super Mario 64, that they kind of set the stage and more or less laid the blueprint for the way a lot of these games, like the controls should be. And you probably wouldn't have a lot of games like Uncharted and God of War if you didn't have like Tomb Raider first. So it's kind of a, I guess, important historical game in that sense. Tomb Raider Saturn. That's also kind of from that era of early 3D, so the graphics really haven't aged well as compared to something, most of the N64 games, which were a little bit more rounded and colorful. Oh, this is the Japanese voicing. So this is a British game. Eidos, or maybe Canadian? I'm forgetting. This would be like Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Yeah, Sands of Time was fairly important in that regard as well. Kind of in the, I guess you could say, like in sort of the progression of video games, from point A to point B. This might have been more like point A, where that was more point B. Let's get to the actual tomb rating here. Yeah, the camera's not really your friend in these games. It's very primitive, and oh my gosh, there's so many jaggies on everything. So much aliasing. I would hope that well, I don't know. I don't know how the how good the Saturn emulator is as far as doing like upscaling and anti-aliasing. I know you can put a lot of stuff. You can do a lot of stuff with the PlayStation emulator to make games look nicer. You know, not quite to like PS3 levels, but nicer than they were originally. Saturn, you should be able to do some of that stuff. I don't know if this person's using that or not. But man, there's a lot of aliasing. Classic wonky, but it's neat to just see how well you can do. Yeah, yeah. And if you like enough, you could buy the remaster. Yep, yep. I would probably recommend just because I know the PlayStation emulator can do all that extra stuff. If you're gonna only play one of these, I'd go ahead and play the PlayStation one rather than the Saturn one. But it might be worth checking out just to kind of see what you can do with Saturn. I think initially the Saturn probably was better looking than the PlayStation, but I just don't know if the Saturn emulator can do as much graphical upgrades, fidelity improvement, I guess. Anyway, next up we've got Crossfire on the Genesis. I hear Crossfire and I think of the old little miniature like air hockey table game thing that used to hear all the ads for Crossfire. But I don't think this is related to that at all. Let's see. There's mission A, B, C, D, E. Buy all the weapons. Beat the game on hard. Player option set to 1. Player option set to 3. So player option is probably just like number of lives. So basically beat these levels with reduced lives or beat these levels deathless. Let's take a look at this one. Crossfire on the Genesis. Kind of reminds me of like a Tiger Heli, Twin Cobra, stuff like that. Of course, I mean, I think of those because it's a helicopter game, but dig the music so far. Probably pretty early Genesis games. Probably a pretty early Genesis game. It's not doing a whole lot here graphically. I guess most of your weapon upgrades, because they're saying buy them at the shop, so I'm guessing between missions there's probably a shop of some kind. Was that just the demo? Oh wait, what? Oh wow, okay. So this part is almost like reverse Ikari Warriors. That's kind of interesting. That's different. Hey Knocker, welcome in. We are currently looking at Crossfire on the Genesis. Got a set. Oh, and you do have a running around segment. Okay. So this game has at least 3 different segments per level. There's a flying shoot 'em up segment. Then there's kind of a close-up, zoomed in, strafing run. And then you hop out of your... perfectly good helicopter for no reason at all. And apparently you have a jump button. That's different. This game looks kind of smelly. It looks like it's doing a lot of different things that I don't see together. I've seen apart, you know, I've seen shoot 'em ups. I've seen I don't think I've ever seen a game that had like a segment sort of like that close-up strafing run. And obviously you have ground targets and shoot 'em up games, but that was kind of different. And now you got this, which is like Ikari Warriors or you know, Shock Troopers or something. I don't like how those fireballs are going like... Oh wait, you can summon your helicopter? Okay. This is interesting. Oh. What's the game set, or what is it set to? Sorry. Thank you for letting me know about that. Oh, DuckTales. Yeah, we're not doing DuckTales right now. Thank you, Wolfie. And welcome in, Wolfie. So this is pretty different. It's got, like, all these different segments that play a little differently. Is there gonna be like a boss fight, I wonder? It's back to the shoot 'em up phase. Okay, that's sort of like a boss. Mini boss? I don't know. More of a mini boss than boss. And now you're shooting like Xevious enemies. This seems kind of out of place given the rest of the graphics. This is maybe more like a boss. Okay, and so here's the money section, or yeah, okay. So here's where you can buy stuff. Oh, and you can get different stores to shop from. Well, alrighty then. So that's Crossfire on Genesis. That looks like a kind of interesting combination of things. Might be kind of the jack of all trades where it doesn't do any of them well, but it's different. Shoot 'em up parts in games with multi-genres always feel like filler to me. I mean, it looks like... I mean, all three of them are kind of shoot 'em up-y. It's just like shoot 'em up, then strafing, then run and gun. So they're all kind of shoot 'em up-y, but I don't know. Maybe we're checking out sometime. Next up we've got an anime game, Bleach Advance. Something Soul Society. Somaru. I'm not sure what Somaru is. Very nice, sounds familiar. But anyway. So you have unlock characters, win fights in survival mode. Okay. It's a relatively short list of things here. It's a considered fighting game. So let's take a look at Bleach Advance Soul Society GBA gameplay. Oh, okay. So this is one of those kind of fighters. It's maybe more of a rhythm game slash rock paper scissors. Looks like it's not a 2D fighter like we were looking at with Gundam Game. It's more the pick the type of attack to use. Okay. Well, that's probably not going to appeal to a lot of people, but it's not the worst kind of game. Too many hearts, people will talk. Hey Drake, welcome in. So we are currently looking through the new sets. We just looked at Bleach Advance. There's a Genesis game that came out that you might like to shoot 'em up, Crossfire. If you go look at the YouTube video for it, it's got like 3 different types of shoot 'em up sections. So it might be up your alley, Drake, as a devoted shoot 'em up fan. Next up we've got Escape from Monkey Island. So this is one of the LucasArts games. I actually played this one and beat it on PC when it came out way back in 2000. I guess it was 2000, 2001, something like that. And I had played a lot of the other LucasArts games, and on the Scum VM. They are pretty cool point-and-click adventure games. They're notable compared to like the Sierra games because they took real care in making sure you couldn't soft lock yourself, which is a real infamous part of a lot of the early adventure games, where if you accidentally threw away an item or didn't do a thing someplace, you could save yourself in a state where you couldn't win anymore. LucasArts has famously tried to make their games that in such a way that you couldn't do that. I already forgot the name. Crossfire. Like the air hockey tabletop game from the 90s, if you remember that. But it's a Genesis game. Anyway, so I was looking through the set on this one, and it's pretty much just I think the only missables are like to play a mini game, to try to escape the final fight, and I think there's some with well, okay, I guess that is a true missable. To do that funny thing. There was one that was like win an insult game without making any mistake. Yeah, there we go. Beat Ignatius Cheese without making any mistake. So yeah, pretty straightforward for an adventure set. Most of these things are. If you enjoyed, I mean, it's Monkey Island, right? If you enjoyed Monkey Island, if you've played any of these games, you'll probably like this one. It's got a lot of humor. So the PS2 version, it's been a while since I played the PC, so I don't really remember exactly how the PC one looked, but this one looks pretty rough comparatively, compared to what I remember. I did. I booted it up to make sure I could run it as a choice tonight. We'll just go to the opening here.
From the personal log of Guybrush Threepwood. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the monkeys. It's hard to believe that it's only been a few years since I first washed up on the beaches of Melee Island, armed with nothing.
It was originally on PC,
and an overpowering urge to become a swashbuckling pirate.
I want to be a pirate.
Who could have suspected that such a humble pursuit would lead me to cross swords with the evil ghost pirate LeChuck, the slimiest?
I will say the voice acting on this one is very good. Actually, most of the LucasArts games, back when LucasArts was its own studio, all of them have really good voice acting.
or that my efforts to win Elaine's hand would repeatedly drag me to the mystery-drenched shores of Monkey Island. That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. Or that I would finally end the scourge of LeChuck, burying him beneath a mountain of ice. Not me, that's for sure. Back then, the only thing duller than my sword was my wit. Now look at me. I'm married to the most beautiful governmental official in the Caribbean. The entire Tri-Island area shudders at the sound of my name. And now my Plunder Bunny and I are returning to Melee Island after the most incredible honeymoon in the history of...
Guybrush!
Yes, dear?
Guybrush! Stop daydreaming and make yourself useful!
So if you're used to adventure games where you kind of have control of your character to walk around, and you might have a button that's like interact, you might have a button that's like take, and you have a button that's like look or talk or something like that.
There's an enemy pirate fighting over there.
Yeah, so you have different options like this, and you can kind of scroll through them.
I don't suppose you'd mind just leaving
If you
us
played
alone?
like another good one that's kind of in the same vein is
Excuse me?
the one where you play the undead guy. What is that one? I'm trying to
It's
remember what the name of that
door
one
to the
is.
ship's cargo hold. I have more important things to do than futz around in the cargo hold. That cannon looks ready to fire. If only I could get that thing.
Look at achievements. Yes. Anyway, I would highly recommend it if you like adventure games. Like I said, I already booted it up to make sure it would work. I was thinking of maybe doing this one, but there's some other games that came out that we can talk about as well. So that one's fun for any adventure fans, and just, it's a pretty quick game. You could probably beat it in like maybe 3-4 hours at most. It's not super long. You could probably beat it in more like an hour and a half. This one though probably take you longer than that. This is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons: Pool of Radiance on NES. This is a game that I've had recommended to me a couple times as far as dungeon crawlers go, so it's definitely going on my list. Let's see. Complete commission. Bring specific books to City Council. So I think commissions in this game are kind of like quests. There's no missables in this set. This looks like a pretty straightforward set. There's another game that was originally on PC. Yeah, there's a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games on PC. Early on, even from like the early 80s, late 70s. Seek out fame, riches, glory. Huh. Somebody in the character Conan, Frodo. Nice. Alright, so if you played a lot of the early dungeon crawlers, this one looks like it's playing a lot like, I mean, some of the ones I played on this channel are like Dinosaur, Megami Tensei, Etrian Odyssey, etc. So you kind of know the drill. And most of the combat's going to be like turn-based. Let's see if we can get to combat. Wow, this is lots of menus. Lots of things to buy at the store, lots of options. We get to some fights. Oh, this is different. This is not what I was expecting. Okay, I was expecting more like turn-based combat that you do from kind of that other screen. This is actually more like a tactics RPG. Interesting. Catching up chat here. Saiyan says he's gonna be sad when Wolfie stops playing Need for Speed Underground. Wolfie will not be sad. He's ready to play something else. Okay, so this actually kind of plays out, yeah, well, like, it's more of a tactics RPG. Even though it presents itself as a dungeon crawler. And you're probably moving around screen to screen, but once you move into combat, it looks like you're going to be, fighting this way. So that's kind of different. It's kind of neat. Interesting. You could read out the second part of what Saiyan said, where he said I was really good at it. Well, you are really good at it, for sure. I was just kind of summarizing. Drake says he will not be sad as long as people are playing games, or are enjoying games. You guys are right. Here, let me throw Wolfie a shout out since we're talking about it. A guy who's fun to watch racing around in various games and shooting stuff up and figuring out puzzles and puzzle platformers. Wolfie's done many different things in various games. Next up we've got another RPG. This one's Mega Man Star Force 2. So Star Force was kind of so you have Mega Man Battle Network, which is kind of a spin-off of the Mega Man series, where Mega Man is no longer a robot, he's a Navi that's playing alongside a human, and you're going on the internet and, you know, defeating cyber hackers and things like that. And Star Force is kind of I want to say it's almost like a spin-off of a spin-off, as it's kind of taking that and moving in a different direction with a new Mega Man and a new main character. You're not Lan anymore, or Neto. I forget which is which. The Mega Man name for the character and the Rockman name for the character. I think the Rockman name is Neto, and then in English they made him Lan. Drake got a new controller. He's a real boy now, like Pinocchio. I think in Star Force, yeah, I think he is. In Star Force, Mega Man is still a Navi, but he combines with his user, I guess, and like becomes armor. Kind of like they do kind of a henshin, like in Kamen Rider or something. But it's like sentient armor, I guess you'd say. Wolfie says, I once shot a chicken on a commode. In game, of course. Jake says, Mega Man and Mega Maid. So most of these are progression achievements. Not seeing a lot of missables. I never actually got around to playing the Dragon Force games here. Or not Dragon Force, Star Force? Star Force. Yeah. So these are definitely on my list of things to try out sometime. Okay, gotta defeat upgraded versions of bosses with S ranks. Gotta collect wallpapers. Oh, right, and there's kind of a TCG aspect to this. So there's cards to get and use in combat. Kind of like in the Battle Network games. Mega Man Star Force 2 NES. Oh, and a wild mascaron appears for those doing the Pokemon stuff. Bum, bum. Let's see. Can we get to fights? So I guess maybe the way the storyline is in this one, it's like you got an ARG going, alternate reality game, and so you're interacting with like internet things and real world things at the same time. Oh, Darius is the STG game of the month. That's cool. It's like Pokemon Go, kinda. Yeah, Pokemon Go is an ARG, after fashion. So is a Monster Hunter now. Okay, so this does play a lot like the Battle Network games, but you're first person instead of like third person, isometric. Looks like you do have your Buster you can use, and you can also use the cards. Okay, so that is Mega Man Star Force. I'm gonna toss that one on one play, but I'm gonna play the definitely want to play the first one first. And it looks like there's a couple alternate versions of these. So just like with Pokemon, you have Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Silver, Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue. A lot of the Battle Network games after about the third one, and these Star Force games have kind of alternate versions where you play as different characters. Kind of the same storyline, but you might be playing kind of a different story that's kind of parallel. Gave up playing Monster Hunter on the phone, but I heard it was fun. It's okay. My phone doesn't handle it very well. It lags a lot. They're the Monster Hunter World creatures, and they look really good, but the interface is like you're just tapping, and so to do different attacks in Monster Hunter now, you're like pushing forward or pulling back or like kind of moving to the side, and it's almost like doing in some ways it's almost like doing like a 2D fighter type command of like, oh, now we're gonna do a dragon punch kind of thing, but it's really tough with touch controls. I don't know. I play it, but I still don't know if I like it. If that says anything. I have been playing it off and on for like, half a year now. Anyway, next up here we've got Barbie Super Sports. So if you're out to complete the set of all the Barbie games, you got one more. I'm guessing it's a sports game, so you got snowboarding and inline skating at the very least. Dun dun dun. So you gotta attain gold medals, gold keys, do different challenges. So it might actually play like Tony Hawk, which is interesting with the Barbie character. But let's take a look at this one. PSX gameplay. Pokemon Go is great. One of the few games the touch control works. Ah. Oh man. Gotta love those PS1 era FMVs. Uncanny Valley. Alright, let's see what the actual gameplay is like.
Button to cancel.
Oh, and of course you can dress up your skater. Of course. Of course, of course. Hmm. Do you have like a trick button? Are you doing tricks? Or are you just...
City race. Set, go. We rule.
Hmm. Hey, Rev. Welcome in. Comparing Barbie to Tony Hawk. Well, you know, looking at the photos or the screenshots, I was like, I wonder how this plays because it's an extreme sports game. This is, you know, in the same era as the Tony Hawk game. So I was thinking maybe, but this doesn't look anything like that.
Let's do some tricks.
It looks like all you're doing is just collecting things, which is really lame. Like, do you even get a jump button? Oh no, maybe you do.
18. Whoa, awesome.
Maybe not.
The roller disco.
Looks like there's only one thing to do.
Awesome.
Okay. So it's like a girl. It's sort of a girly version of Tony Hawk, except it's not. It's like a dumbed down version, way dumbed down. A jump button that fixes everything. No, it wouldn't necessarily fix everything. But I'm just wondering, like, I wonder if it has that. I don't know. Speaking of other Tony Hawk Extreme Sports games, here's Dave Mirra BMX2. So we saw I think it was last week we saw one get a set, right? I guess this was new. This was new the week before last, rather. This one, I think this set just came out 2 weeks ago. So then they released a set for the second game in the series. So it's probably gonna be a pretty similar set of you know, beat the game with each different biker, find all the stuff in all the levels, complete the to-do list. It needs an eject button. Yeah, well. Let's see. Land a combo. Made it at least 100,000 points. Wow. Get a score of 100,000 on any non-edited level without crashing. That's actually pretty, it's actually kind of hard not to crash in these games. Only real men badge Barbie games, Rev says. Rest in peace, Dave Mirra. Uh, get chainsaw checked off the trick. Be in the video game contest winner. Trick list. Okay, so there's some interesting achievements here that are specific to each character, as well as just do every trick, beat the game with every character, and score values and stuff. And you know, if you saw Dave Mirra last time, you kind of know how this game goes, and it's gonna have pop music from the time, so it's gonna mute stream if I try and look it up. So we'll skip that, but definitely if you like Tony Hawk games, if you like the first game, give this one a whirl. Jake says, I want to beat the character with every game. Oh? I mean, you can kind of do that with Mega Man. Just always go with X and beat all the Mega Man X games. Then you're beating down X in every game. Probably die a lot. Next up, we've got Planet Puzzle League. I actually saw many hours try this one. I think. Maybe not. If I did, he looks like he erased the thing off of it. Let's take a look at this one. It looks like a Tetris Attack kind of game. Planet Puzzle League. Yes. Beat all X games as X Deathless. Oh, this is just the song. Here we go. Gameplay. I should read the titles. Okay, yeah. So it's Tetris Attack. And I think there's like a Panel de Pone is another game in this style. So it's I mean, it's a pretty fun game style, I would say. I enjoy these kinds of matching games every now and then. So, anyway, it gets ridiculous. I'm sure it gets ridiculously fast, just like Panel de Pone does. Probably. Anyway, but there you go. There's another game in that kind of genre. I should play more DS games as my handheld has touchscreen. Yeah, a lot of the DS has a really large library, and I mean it's got some bad ones too, but there's all kinds of games and all kinds of genres on there. So if you want, if you want to change it up a bit and do something like a Tetris Attack or Tetris, then it's good. And Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart on DS is pretty good. Even even the Smash Brothers on DS was pretty decent. Next up we've got Hotel Transylvania. So this was another option for given to Foxy on his breakfast stream, because it's another cartoon game. But this is a 2D platformer, a Metroidvania even, with the characters from Hotel Transylvania. This one's a little bit after my time, so I never really watched any of these. I think my nieces put on one of the movies at some point, but I wasn't even really paying attention, so I really don't know what all is in it. I kind of got a sort of an Addams Family style vibe to it, or maybe like the Munsters. Very much like a teenage girl and a family of monsters facing life kind of cartoon. Wolfie says the split screen for DS just takes up a lot of real estate, so it's just not fun emulating. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky. There's a lot of games that use one screen over the other. So you kind of want to pick the screen that gets used more as the main screen that you're showing if you're streaming it, or the main screen that you're looking at if you're just playing it. And there's most of the emulators have kind of settings where you can make one big and and kind of a hybrid view that's not just vertical. Sometimes they make it like horizontal, which can be good for certain games. Yeah, Rev is making the same points. Some guy released a Castlevania game that's a Metroidvania. Yep. It just doesn't vibe with the OCD. Yeah, I suppose you would it could be troublesome getting it exactly the way you want it. Okay, so some collection achievements. And it looks like, I mean, it said it was a Metroidvania, so I'm guessing these are all like different things you pick up that are essentially like transformations or different weapons. There's one damageless achievo. This looks like really really short set. Hotel Transylvania. A lot of NDS games today. A lot of Nintendo DS. There we go. It looks like you got like a wolf type character. I guess your main character is a wolf girl or something. Oh, that's a pretty disappointing background. Character art is okay. I don't know. I'd say this kind of gives me like discount Castlevania vibes. Might be worth checking out if you enjoyed the show. If you're familiar really more with the show. Wolfie says this is based on the film. San says this looks like a cute game. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's got very high production value per se in terms of like they're not doing a lot with stuff, and it might be fairly short given the achievement set here being very short. The game might be also kind of short given that you're only have to collect like what 6 items here, 5 items. Defeat Quasimodo. So it's probably fairly short as far as these things go. Anyway, there we go. Hotel Transylvania. It's a Metroidvania game. Next up, we've got a Game Gear game. Puzzle and Action. Tant R. Looks like you got some prisoners as your box art here. Okay, so you got a couple different mini games in this. Looks like. Got to beat them on hard difficulty. You got to earn perfects on them. So we take a look at this one. Bum, bum, bum. This one says Sega System C2. I'm not sure what that is. Looks like you got a match 4 kind of game here. It's like a slider puzzle. Got a maze game. What is this? Oh, this is like a find the key under the shell kind of game. And you gotta find, this is almost like a crossword puzzle, but with symbols. Okay, so a bunch of different mini games there. Some of those look kind of fun, but might be worth a shot at some point. I do like the puzzle games. Alright, next up we've got Uncharted Waters on Super Nintendo. So this one's a simulation game, strategy game. Have to beat different levels and obtain the ranks, different ranks. Buy different things for your ship. Ultimately, rescue the Princess of Portugal and become the King of Portugal. That's the win condition for the whole game. Apparently there's blackjack and poker in the game. Completely sink the economy of a Spanish line port. Someone was playing on Genesis, maybe? Drake says, I think I heard of this one. Looks really good. That might be kind of different. A lot of these simulation games, you don't always know what to expect as far as how they're going to play or how it's going to go. Like if you play something like SimAnt and you play like SimCity, they're both simulation games, but oh wow, do they play very differently. Now, you have SimEarth, Uncharted Waters. Cosmic says this interests me as well. Oh, you have like a town wandering segment. What have you guessed? Bum Simulator? Or Hobo, I think is what it's called. The Hobo Simulator. Okay, so you've got some battle segments that are kind of rock, paper, scissors. I was just reading what Cosmic was saying. Hey Wise, welcome in. What do you shout out here? Wise is another great dude. Plays a lot of retro games. Badges them really fast too. Kicks butt at Ninja Gaiden, Contra, Castlevania. So he will modestly say he's just learning Castlevanias. He's picking up pretty quick. Oh, I see. Watching someone playing this though on Genesis on a stream within the past few months. Oh, interesting. This has piqued your interest. So there's a lot going on here. You're hiring people to crew your ship. Why is I going to be top 100 soon? Oh, definitely. You're rocking like what, 1,300 to 2,000, somewhere in that range on a weekly basis of points. Meanwhile, I'm rocking, you know, when I actually have time in a week to play games, I'm maxing about like 500 600 points a week. So yeah, he's gonna get up there pretty quickly. So there's a sailing section, as kind of expected. Wolfie says I bench press like 200 points a week. Nice. Wolfie was going pretty quick there for a while too, with just badging a lot of games pretty quickly and getting a lot of points in like fighters and racing games and destruction derby games. Wolfie's rising in the ranks. He is. He got burnt out. Well, it's, you know, it is kind of a competition, but it's not like it's that important. So just as long as you're having fun, you know. I just hope we don't get to the point where we're like gotta get more points, so we're gonna go play, you know, like a Barbie game or whatever, just because we want badges or we want points. I mean, some of those meme games are kind of fun to play sometimes, just cause. But you know, hopefully we're not just like, yeah, we'll do anything to get to the top 100 or something. Especially knowing from what Pulse and Sark and some of them talk about with there's quite a few like people that are actually cheating to get points. It's like, come on. This is supposed to be a, you know, friendly competition. Can you do these challenges type community? Frank loves Barbie games. Color Ninja. Yeah, Color Ninja and Color Dinosaur are actually kind of fun. Wolfie says, nothing could make me want to play that Barbie game. I would kind of agree. Color Dinosaur is your first badge. Yeah, I think it might have been my first badge too. Or no, I guess Shining in the Darkness was my first badge. But good game. Well, anyway, so this is Uncharted Waters. It's got a lot of different complicated aspects to it. Might be worth checking out. I think I'm going to toss it on my want to play list, but probably not getting to that tonight. And we need to move forward and look at other stuff too. So, Kasumi Ninja on Jaguar. Oh boy. There's so much on RA now that there's no need to play games you don't like. This is true. Waifu Clicker. I mean, Waifu Clicker is actually fun though. Anyway, next up we've got Rocko's Modern Life. Spunky's Dangerous Day. So Rocko's Modern Life was a very, how should I describe it? It was a cartoon in the 90s. It was definitely aimed more at adults than kids. It wasn't quite as raunchy as something like Ren and Stimpy. So it wasn't quite like a late night MTV kind of cartoon, but it was pretty close. It was somewhere between Rugrats and Ren and Stimpy, let's say. It was it was kind of like a cartoon version of Office Space a lot of the time too. A lot of commentary on office life, and pretty depressing show in a lot of ways. But I guess kind of had some Dilbert vibes to it maybe. Uh Cosmic says Rocco was one of my all-time favorites. Okay. Um Knocker says this game isn't good because it's an escort quest. Literally dodge enemy projectile, buffer fireball with ninja, and oh, he's talking about Kasumi Ninja. If you're having fun playing retro, you're doing it right. There you go. Drake never watched Rocco. Okay, so it looks like Knocker was talking about this one because you're guarding Spunky, sounds like, most of the time. Go and take a look at this one. Modern Life. Yes. Okay. Time for more bonus sets. I'm not loving how zoomed in this one is. The game probably isn't great though. When is Wise Man doing Mega Man X5 bonus set? Oh boy. You'll have to ask Wise that. Oh yes. So this is the escorting part, I take it. You need to take your dog to various places. Keep him safe from the birds. I guess that's not that terrible, except it'll probably eat your time to just be guarding the dog all the time. Wise says, I don't know if I can even finish Mega Man X regular set. Oh, you can finish Mega Man X regular set. Come on. Wolfie said, when you said it was aimed at adults, I was expecting a different sort of escort quest. This was a show that was it was on daytime television, so it's not. I was saying it's not as adult as like Ren and Stimpy, but even Ren and Stimpy wasn't like explicit, you know. It was definitely uncomfortable. Bonus set for X1 is pretty fun and simpler for the subset also. Yeah, the X regular set has a lot of really interesting achievements, like the essentially beat the game backwards, do the penguin last, chill penguin last. I gotta get around to finishing that. Anyway, this doesn't look like escort quests can be interesting in 2D platformers like this. It does slow the game down a lot, so I can understand why somebody like Knocker doesn't like it very much. But there are a lot of Steam games, indie games you see with this kind of mechanic in them that some of them are kind of interesting. A lot of them are trash, but some of them are interesting. I don't know. So it's hard to say just seeing that it's got that mechanic that it's good or bad, but I could see, knowing that it's got that mechanic, I know that that's going to make people that want to beat a game relatively quickly annoyed. And escort quests in general, I mean, there are lots of parts of escort quests that are kind of annoying. Like having your dog go in the wrong direction. Alright, so this is maybe more like a puzzle platformer in a lot of ways. Maybe we're checking out sometime. Cosmic says it references adult stuff like the movie Soylent Green. Chewy chickens, people. Hmm. Dun dun dun. Just catching up with chat here. Does it have Charlton Heston though? That is the question. Let's see. As far as the set goes, do stuff on easy, do stuff on hard. Don't let Spunky's health go down below half. Let Spunky finish giving you spoonches. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. Clear any stage with a full health bar, so basically damageless a stage. Earn and hold on to 9 extra lives, so that'd basically require going deathless for a while. Okay, and so getting him to chomp on different things gives him different power-ups. So you got to get different power-ups for different achievements here. Seems like a pretty straightforward set as far as things go. There's not a whole lot here that's outside of basically play the game. That's the name of the dog, man. I know a guy who claims to have invented escort missions, Drake says. Is that Vox? He was... No. I think Vox talks down on escort missions, too. I mean, generally, I'm not a fan of them myself, so, like, eh. Wise says, SNES children platformers are seriously some of the hardest games ever, torture to play. Some of them are pretty tough. All right, next up we've got Block Kuzushi, which is a brick breaker. So this is going to play kind of like Arkanoid. Complete stage, reach maximum ball speed, destroy 50 blocks with the L power-up. So basically lasers, I would think. Complete a normal mode stage without dying, without using the A power-up. Keep two or more balls on screen for at least 30 seconds. Bounce the ball for reduced paddle 5 times. At maximum ball speed. Have at least 5 lives. Okay, pretty straightforward set. Take a look at this one. Block Kuzuchi. Drake mentions that there's a donut place with the dog's name in it. Rev says you gotta watch out for those cute games. Yeah, there's quite a few cute games that are pretty tough. Achievement descriptions sound like they're part of the last game. Yep, it's a brick breaker. It's Arkanoid. Yeah. These are actually pretty fun, so I might give this one a go at some point. I do need at least one Arkanoid style game to put on my batch list. I actually hear that the NES Arkanoid is kind of bad. Like you need to, like it required the mouse or required its own special kind of controller. It means something else in the UK, Baron. I'm guessing you know that. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I know that there are lots of words in English, in American English, that are just fine in American English, and that are considered like, oh, you said what? In England. I know you know the famous one from the Mike Myers movie is shag. Can't say that word in Britain, but over here it's just a type of carpet. But I'm sure there's plenty of words like that for plenty of places. Anyway, moving on. we got Red Faction on the PS2. This is a game my brothers and I actually had and played and beat on PC back in the day. And its selling point was that you could pretty much like blow up any wall and you could like carve your own tunnels out. Just massive amounts of environmental destruction allowed as you're playing through. Oh, paddle controller, a wheel you twist. Yeah, talking about Arkanoid. Yep. Anyway, Red Faction was a pretty interesting game. The storyline felt like you were part of a communist revolution or something. Hence, like you're part of the Red Faction, and that was kind of lame. But the actual gameplay was pretty good. It was a pretty cool first-person shooter, and the destruction aspects were pretty cool. The weapons were pretty cool. I imagine the PS2 version is somewhat similar. It probably has a reduced amount of destruction because it's on PS2 and not on PC. Like there were limits of how much you could destroy. Like you'd get to a point where your rockets wouldn't blow up any more wall. Like there was like some kind of upper limit set of just how far you could dig in the game, but per level. But I'm sure on PS2 it's going to be a little lower. Wolfie says, I have beef with Red Faction, played it years ago, and it glitched, and I got stuck on a train somewhere in the middle of a playthrough. Oof. Sorry, Wolfie. Sorry for swearing British. I will try not to do so in the future. So that I, don't strain your sensibilities. Anyway, okay, so you get a pistol, get the remote charge, automatic shotgun, sniper rifle, rocket launcher, assault rifle, lots of cool weapons. If the PS2 version is anything like the PC version, this is a good game I would recommend just as a game, for sure. Kill at least 200 things in a single session. That's pretty easy. Win a multiplayer game. Oh, interesting. So you can set up multiplayer games with bots. Get a killing spree of 10 or more in multiplayer. That's interesting. So there's lots of multiplayer achievements that they've added on here. So that could be fun. Red Faction, PS2 gameplay. You may make this your next game once you finish off Need for Speed Underground. Aha.
Don't know how long I can keep doing this.
Second work shift has ended. Miners return to barracks.
Come on, Parker. Shift's over.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Leave me alone, jerk. It's been a long day.
It's about to get a little longer, mine scum.
Just let me go, or else.
You threatening me? Yeah, well, threaten this! Dead, traitor!
Disturbance in mine sector M4. Code yellow alert.
Let's see if we can get to where they're like blowing stuff up. Yeah, so I was gonna say the kind of the fun part of Red Faction, as opposed to like kind of its gimmick, is that you could like
There'll be one fewer of you.
so there's like a door there, right? But you could blow up this wall. You know, you could make your own door, and you could you'd have like a little kind of you could kind of make yourself what would I call that? Like a where you're kind of behind cover, you know? Like you could make yourself a little window that you could shoot through and be in cover for the most part.
You're dead, traitor!
And you can come up with some pretty creative solutions to different fights you get into by like, you know, blowing out the ceiling, killing people with debris that way, or all kinds of fun stuff like that you can get up to in this game. You guys are having fun with all the British swear words. Destructible environments, yes indeed. Is that John DiMaggio? I don't know. I hear DiMaggio when I think baseball, so I don't know if that's an actor or something. A wild ducklet spawn for those doing Pokemon. Anyway, but that's Red Faction. Cool game. It's on Mars. Yes, I think it takes place on Mars. It's definitely an SF story, I would say. I think it's got more than 3 sequels. There's like Red Faction 2, Red Faction Guerrilla. There's another game that I got on Steam a while back that I never finished. I'm forgetting what it's called now. Anywho, next up we got Sliding Tiles, which is a sliding puzzle game on Arduboy. So this is kind of an indie game. Not a lot here. Complete a puzzle, any puzzle under 25 moves. So if you like slider puzzles, there you go. Next, we've got Quarth, also called Block Hole. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of Chivos to just beat different levels, earn higher and higher scores, get different bonus abilities, and then beat the levels with the different ships. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Armageddon. Yeah, Armageddon. That's the one I think I played recently. So that was the 4th game, I think? Because there's Red Faction 2, Red Faction Guerrilla, and Red Faction Armageddon. Yeah. This does not look like the oh, this is an arcade version. Okay. So this is the arcade version. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Okay. I don't think I've ever played these ones, but I've seen this one before. Okay, so that's an interesting style of puzzle game. It's like, how do you make this kind of thing into a rectangle? That could be fun sometime. Interesting concept. All right, this is just the Game Boy version. So you're shooting to fill in the blocks. So that's neat. Guerrilla's the most recent because it got remastered. Oh, well, yeah, the remaster, I wouldn't really count the remaster in terms of recentness, I guess. They turned Tetris into a shoot 'em up. There you go. Tetris shoot 'em up. It's Quarth. So yeah, that looked kind of interesting. Next up, we got Sega Rally Championship 2 on Dreamcast. So we got another racing game. Clear out arcade mode on normal difficulty or higher. Beat all the stages. Finish first. Oh, there's a 10-year championship. Okay. So I'm guessing every year you have to do each course or something. So you gotta finish first each year every 10 years for the whole 10 years. Okay, and then lots of time attack related achievements. Complete a stage with the female co-driver, just the tuning, and take it for a spin around the track and test drive. Start a race in 2nd gear. to get better in-game performance. Will not make you a better driver. There you go. Interesting. Alright, so if you're into racing games, if you like the Sega Rally Racers, this one might be worth a shot. This is Sega Rally Championship 2 on Dreamcast. Next up we've got Nervous Breakdown. It's another Brick Breaker game. This is from Arcado Studio. In the PAL theme, beat the boss in the PAL theme. Paper theme. Okay, so I'm guessing you have different routes you can take, maybe, and you get PAL or paper or ghost. Water, speed, switch. So maybe these are like different modes too. Capture the boss and get the ending. Complete extra stages. And then death list the different bosses of each stage. Okay, so we can take a look at this one. And it's yet another Nintendo DS game. Bum. It's got some various modes and antics. Some using touch and some using other things. Interesting. It's like a shoot 'em up Brick Breaker. Well, it's hard to say much with all these different modes. Looks pretty interesting. I'm gonna give this a shot at some point, I think. Yeah, it looks like the different modes, the different themes give you different modes of play. So that's pretty neat. Maybe worth checking out sometime, especially if you like Arkanoid and games like that. Next up, we've got a Nights into Dreams game. So this is kind of a, what kind of genre would I give this one? I mean, it lists action, but you're kind of flying around a map. It's kind of like a 2D. It kind of is planned out like 2D or 2.5D. You're kind of floating around and you're going through like loops, and you have like a kind of one big circle that you're moving around in space, and you come back to like the start, and there's like typically a thing that you have to have gotten so many orbs to break, and that's like the stage boss. And you can like grab onto things and throw out your ribbon or whatever and do tricks, and basically the more loops you can make through the level before you end the level, the more points you have and the more health you have and the more score you have. And so like it's basically I guess I would say the point of the game is to see how many points you can get in the time that you're given per level. And it's a little bit counterintuitive because when you first play it, you think it's like a time attack, like how quickly can you beat this level? But it's almost the opposite. It's like how much score you can get within this time. Okay, so pretty simple achievement set. Fly through 500 rings in one session, collect 500 blue balls in one session, find the one good heightened spot, finish a run with an S rank with a C rank or better, B rank or better, A rank or better, end a run with a C rank or better without boosting, finish a run with any rank. Yeah, so probably plays out like the original Saturn game. This is on GBA. Bum. And it's pretty much the same music from the Saturn game. I kind of got sick of that music watching Sark play the badge this game, so I don't know what to say about that. It's not bad music, honestly, but it does get old eventually. Anyway, so it's Nights into Dreams on the GBA. Does not look the best, but not too bad considering. Next up we got Solar Jetman. Hunt for the Golden Warp Ship. So I think this was a, there was like a special set, an event set around this one at some point. But I think this is just the game set. It's a shoot 'em up. It's not Yuzo Koshiro enough, right? I mean, I just want Yuzo Koshiro to be the composer for every game, don't you? Okay, so purchase different things, find different things. Inflict damage while out of your pod. Collect all toxables on the planet. Collect all towables. So wait. Oh no, I guess it was towables. Oh, for each planet. Okay. So there's collection quests, there's collection achievements rather, damage achievements, score achievements. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Let's see. So what's Solar Jetman NES gameplay. Ba-bum. Got some interesting music here. Oh, okay. So it looks like it's got like asteroids kind of controls. What is he doing? Okay, I guess this is like a bonus stage. He's dying. I guess he just wanted to break his pod to get in the suit mode or something. It's into this bonus stage. This game is pretty tough, Cosmic says. Federation of Space Loonies. Alright. I guess because they're from the moon, so they're lunar. They're the lunar loonies. Go back to base and get another pod. Looks like a pretty unique game, anyway. It's lonely out in space, says Wolfie. There's a sparrow that spawned for those doing the Pokemon game. Oh, okay, so it's a towable, so you tow it. Makes sense. So I guess the object of the game is probably to, like, just go through and collect everything around per planet, and then go to the next planet. Collect parts for your ship and bring them back. Yeah, yeah. Looks like there's a lot of, like, bonus stages, too. Stone, paper, scissors? Huh. I guess you don't tow that one. Got some kind of barrier or something. Okay, that might be interesting to check out sometime. It looks like it's got a lot of different elements to it. Kind of like we were looking at Uncharted Waters earlier. It's a little bit hard to say without actually playing it. Give us some shots sometime. Next up we've got Art Style Pictobits. Art Style Pico Pict on the DSi. So it's in the DSi game. Falling block puzzle. Okay, so that might mean it's like the fourth earlier. Let's see. So earn a star on different levels. Complete the levels. Complete the dark levels. Art Style Pictobits DSi. This looks like a Baron game. I don't even know what a Baron game is. Okay, so this has some of the same elements as Quarth. Okay. The tool assisted video here. Okay, so it's really hard to tell what he's tapping. That doesn't really tell us very much. I guess there's some combination of blocks you're tapping that match with what's coming down. So I guess you would probably want to like essentially move some of these out or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there. He's using a stylus, so it's tool assisted. Well, yeah. Taps will break the game. Yeah, probably. Trying to entice me with the music, it won't work. I refuse to try and get DSi to work. Taps might not be playing it the way humans can play it as well. Ah, that's fair. Anyway, looks like maybe it's got some elements of that fourth game we were looking at earlier. Maybe I'll give that a shot sometime. Drake says he has a DSi. I got, I mean, both Foxy and I got DSi to work. It's not that hard. You do have to use BizHawk rather than RetroArch. You do have to kind of go searching for the BIOSes. They're a little bit weird, but it's doable. And there's a lot of like phone game style games on them. So yeah, Penguin Patrol is fun. Cut the Rope is probably kind of fun. I played that one on phone, but I didn't play the DSi version yet. Next up, we've got Super Robot Tyson. So this is part of the Super Robot series. All these games have crossovers from like Gundam, Mazinger, and other mecha series. I think this one's like Gundam, Mazinger, and might be like Giant Robo or something. They started out with mostly Gundam is really the most interesting things. They have like SD versions of them. These are all tactical RPGs. Um, I played the first level, and it's actually really basic. It's not bad or anything, but there's just you're kind of just moving your units, from the left to the right, do some attacks. Um, Especially after playing like Disgaea, it's super basic, but it's Gundam, so it's got the Great Battle series. Yeah, there's a lot of side games that are not. So you have the main line of Super Robot Tyson, and then you've got, the pinball game that we've seen before. We've got Ultimate Battle or Great Battle or whatever, which are 2D platformers. You got a lot of different games that are like crossovers that are pretty cool. Drake says BizHawk, like Tony Hawk or Barbie. Mazinger, yay. The Great Battle series, yep. They made a song about this game called Gundam Style. It was a big hit about a decade ago. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, but there's quite a few different games in this series. I think the later games are probably more interesting. I might play and beat this one just because it's it's in the series and I want to play the whole series. But this one's actually pretty boring. So I'm not gonna. I played this one during my lunch break. I'm not gonna play this one on stream. But it was it's okay. You just got it when I said it out loud. Yeah, it's like that Korean dude, the Gangnam Style or whatever. Is what he's referring to. Anyway, Super Robot Tyson. If you like tactical RPGs, you might like this one. Like I said, it's pretty basic, but it's okay. It's not quite Shining Force. Next up we got Snoopy and the Red Baron on Atari. So this is one of those classics. We watched I think we watched Foxy play this once upon a time. Defeat the Baron on 3 kills mode, 4 kills mode, 5 kills mode. Get a total of 15 kills on any mode before game over. Safely recover brewed beer, supper bowls, bones, ice cream cones. Collect 4 items in a single life. Alright. This is one of those classic Atari games. And if I remember correctly, I think Foxy gave this one 2 thumbs up. It's pretty fun. Ooh, that's a little rough on the ears, as most Atari games are, but there we go. Actually, that sounds pretty good for an Atari game. I just gotta give this game props. But just because it's, Snoopy flying around on his house, like that's pretty awesome. I'm kind of a fan of the Peanuts, so, I'll definitely give this one a shot sometime. Alright, I think that covers it for... Oh, no, wait, there's one more. That's right, Tetris Plus. So this is the one I'm probably going to play tonight. I already played a little bit of it. So it's another Tetris game. Tetris Plus. There's an arcade version. There's a PlayStation version. Most of them have like a adventure mode where you have a little guy on screen, and you have a row of spikes that's slowly coming down, and you basically have to guide the guy to the bottom of the screen. And it's not really about getting like Tetrises or breaking blocks per se, but it's about figuring out, okay, what is the fastest way to open up a route for this little guy to get to the bottom. And it's kind of an interesting take on the in NES Tetris, when you have the like obstacles in the middle that you have to build your blocks up to and get rid of. It's kind of an interesting take on that formula. The they're pretty hard games to get the badges for the most part, because a lot of them are like, you know, beat the game without continuing. And some of the levels are pretty tough. Parents addicted to Tetris. Maybe. Cosmic says the Red Baron one's a pretty good one. Shoot 'em up, doggy dog. Wiseman says Snoopy's World War I escapades are legendary indeed. Reminds me of a Super Mario Tetris I saw. Maybe. I mean, I think of Super Mario Tetris and I think of like Dr. Mario. But that's not entirely Tetris. That's more like Puyo Puyo. But yeah, I don't know. There's Yoshi's Cookie, but that's more like Tetris Attack. Trying to think what the Mario Tetris game is. There's some Disney Tetris games that are like really weird. But anyway, we'll just refresh one more time. That is the list of games. Oh, there's a new subset out. I should point this one out. So Sonic the Hedgehog's regular set got a revision, and they put out a subset, which is to get all the rings per level. I think a lot of these might have been in the regular set before, so I think they pulled these out into a subset. So yeah, and Sark and Lexi are already earning some of these. So if you really like Sonic and you're really good and can get all the rings on a level, maybe this is for you. Oh, these are all brand new in the subset. Okay. Rev, do you know what the revision was about? Oh, Drake says it was actually Tetris someone made and Mario had to climb the blocks. Okay. So that is somewhat similar. Revision added the flags at the end levels. Ah, okay. All right then. The emblems. Got it. Got it. All right. So that is all the new sets for the week, for this last week. Let's switch gears and take a look and see what our community's been up to. So we'll go and look at, we'll do a time travel to this time last week. Actually, let's go like middle of the week. The weekly. And let's start at the bottom this time. Alright, so we got, forgetting who Grog is. Let's see. We'll start with Cosmic here. There's a lot of people I follow that don't regularly show up in the channel, so I'm just kind of gonna skip over them because they're not here. But you know, there's various people I've met and followed for various reasons. Anyway, we got Cosmic, who booted up some Web of Shadows. We've seen oh, I didn't realize there was a PSP version of that. I think we've seen Owaz play this on Dreamcast. So, is that the same? Is it the same game? Cosmic says, "Yo, Gundam style." Oh, it's not the same game. Okay. This is a side scroller. Interesting. Oh, okay. Drake dropped a link to the Mario Tennis game, or Mario Tetris, not tennis, Tetris game. Some Ghouls and Ghosts. Kirby's Dream Course. I guess this is all the more recent stuff you just booted up. Been playing some Zone of the Enders. That's a classic. Burnout 3. How you liking Burnout? I know Manny's really into that series, and I think Wolfie's played some of them too. Let me throw you a shout out since we're looking at you. It's really good? Cool. Cell Damage Overdrive, Hammer and Harry. Alien Hominid. Oh, congrats on the badge, sir. I think I saw you badge that last week, right? Or yeah, that was last week. Of course that was last week. But congrats on the badge. That's a fun one. It's from the Castle Crashers guy. Oh, this week. Okay. Cosmic needs a shout out for badging Alien Hominid. Yeah. Excellent work, sir. It's a good game. Dun dun dun. Next up we got Frosty. Frosty is oh, I'm trying to remember his name. He's like Winged Sephiroth or something like that. He shows up in chat every once in a while. He's been playing some Lego Star Wars on PS2. So the original trilogy and the this one was the I guess this is the prequels. Looks like he batched that one. Lots of the Lego games. And W2F, Work Time Fun. I think we saw this one a while ago. It's a mini game. That Simpsons game we tried to badge, it went into casual mode somehow. Oh, so Drake, when you play arcade games, initially there's a thing in RetroArch. Let me go to my RetroArch scene real quick. Let me boot up RetroArch first, of course. But there's a setting you have to turn off that's like allow for patch ROMs or something like that. And there's a way to do patch ROMs that's basically cheating. So it puts you into software mode when that particular setting's on. So let me do RetroArch scene for a second. Ignore the box art here and the system logo because we're not doing DuckTales. But yeah, I think it's under, if I load up an arcade game, so let me load up like 1941, sure. This is gonna look weird because it's an arcade, but I think it's under core options, allow patch ROM sets. This is the setting here. You want to make sure this is set to off. If it's on, and by default it is on, it will prevent you from going to hardcore mode and earning achievements. There you go. The game kept crashing anyway. That's true. That's true. We kept getting disconnects. Anyway, back to looking at back to doing RA stalking. So let's see, that was Frosty. Let's look and see what Lexi's been up to. It's a fun game. You guys can play it. Yeah, Simpsons is a lot of fun, for sure. So Lexi is the Sonic girl of the RA community. So of course she's working on that perfect set. She looks like she'd previously badged Hedgehog, so she's going on for the hidden emblems. So this is the revision that Rev was talking about. And let me give Star Lexi a shout out here. Oh yeah, I'd if you guys want to do Knights of the Round or Simpsons or something later on, I'd be up for that. But yeah, here's Lexi. She's recently playing Sonic and Initial D. She was doing that yesterday. Mega Man Legends. I think Mega Man Legends is the request game that she's working on right now. And she did Jack Brothers 2 weeks ago, I guess. Jack Brothers in Donkey Kong Country. So yeah. I'm making progress, earning those Chivos. Wolfie says, as much as I love Sonic, I would rather watch other people play it. That's fair. I'm not very good at that series. I like the series, but I get really annoyed because it's like, because the whole thing is like, gotta go fast. Sonic's super fast, but the actual gameplay is slower than Mario. Like, you have to keep slowing down and make sure you're not bumping into things. Here we got Neo, who has an underscore in his name on Twitch. Neo's a good dude. He shows up in Wise's chat all the time. I think he was playing Link to the Past a while ago when I first met him. But he's been working on Final Fantasies, Super Mario Land, Balloon Fight, Metroid 2, Ocarina of Time. Looks like he's been bouncing between a lot of things. well, it was last week we were talking about him playing Turok and Kingsfield. So he's been all over, which is fine as long as he's having fun. Looks like he's about halfway through Super Mario Land. That's one that we reviewed for Scanlines a while back. Very cool game. I'll throw a shout out for Scanlines. It's talking about the review roundtable. Drake says, I was checking out the Gradius set before. It's not horrible, but you do have to beat it, no death. Yeah. Gradius, I think Gradius is a lot of memorization. So I think if you played it enough, it would get a lot easier. A VTube avatar? Yeah, I think Neo has I think he has a VTuber kind of thing. Let me pop up another clip here. Because I wasn't really paying attention to the clip. Yeah, he's got like a Link from Zelda kind of VTuber avatar thing. Anywho, next up we've got Lifted Senses. Lifted Senses is an interesting guy. He shows up in Pulse's chat all the time. He's part of the retro community. Plays with Grog a lot, or not Grog, Throg a lot. Hey Guru, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are at the part of the show where we're stalking the community and looking at what different achievements people have been earning. So we went through the sets earlier, and there was a lot of Brick Breaker games and puzzle games this last week. We got a Super Robot Tyson, which is a game that has like crossovers of a bunch of different mecha shows, anime series. So it's got like Gundam and Mazinger and stuff like that. Solar Jetman came up. There's a couple racing games. Red Faction on PS2 came up. Uncharted Waters on Super Nintendo came up. So and Crossfire. Shoot 'em up, since you're kind of the shoot 'em up guy. Crossfire came up. It's kind of an interesting game that has both like Ikari Warrior style segments and more classic shoot 'em up stuff. Oh, cool. So you're playing Darius tonight. Yeah, Drake earlier was saying that was the shoot 'em up of the month. Anyway, how are you doing, man? How was your stream? What have you been up to aside from, well, obviously playing Darius? Did you already beat your you were doing your Tears of the Kingdom replay through? Did you already beat that? And we'll just go ahead and kind of go back here to we were looking through our just community highlights, and so we're looking at Lifted Senses, who got a shout out just before you did. But he's been playing some Kadash, Kirby Superstar. That's a real fun one. Still doing Tears of the Kingdom. Haven't beat it yet on this run. At 61 shrines, I think. But you finished 3 of the 4 temples. Very cool. Very cool. So he's doing that. He's doing Daima Kaimura on the PC Engine. And he'd previously done the arcade version. So yeah, Lifted Senses is an interesting guy. Crossfire, aka the Mega Drive game for Airwolf. Yeah, it was giving us kind of those vibes. Airwolf, Twin Cobra, Tiger Heli. Maybe just because it has the has a helicopter, but it also has those segments where you're like running around as a dude, and like you go inside buildings and stuff and just have shootouts. That's more like Ikari Warriors. It didn't have the license here, but Japan, it was an Airwolf game. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. All right, next up we got RVK. RVK is another. He's kind of one of our shoot 'em up fans in the Scanlines community. Often scores pretty high in those challenge arenas. he's been playing some a hack of a Super Nintendo game that puts Conker in. Hyrule Tale. So I'm guessing that's a Link to the Past hack, but it's Conker from Conker's Fur Day. Bad Fur Day. Playing some Gradius 5. Speaking of Gradius. Ace Combat 0. Super Adventure Island. Cleopatra Fortune. Which I think we talked about a couple weeks ago. Maybe a month ago. I think was when the set for that one came out. So he's been busy. Next up we've got Wolfie. I know Wolfie's been doing Need for Speed Underground, but also been playing some bowling. That's fun. Street Fighter 2 on Master System. How's that one? I would imagine the you might get a lot of input lag on that one. You only have 2 buttons too, right? Does that play more like Street Fighter 1? Not great, but you almost beat it. Okay. Also been playing some Robotron 2084 on the links. And Donald and Maui Mallard. Ah. That was kind of interesting. I don't think I've seen Robotron before. It's a twin stick shooter. Interesting. So it's like Smash TV or something. That's cool. Got to survive to 60 waves for the set here. Smash TV was done by the same guy. Interesting. Have all the games on my handheld, so I bounce around games a lot. That's cool. Let me throw out a shout out. Dun. Next up, we got Foxy. Still working on Ty the Tasmanian Tiger and Jade Cocoon. He's going for that last rare drop for the badge. Sonic the Hedgehog. Looks like he did the revision already. Cruising USA. I think his current request game is actually a DSi game, which is a Cave Story. Okay, but I guess the last time he was streaming was just the he was doing all of the cartoon games. So that's from last Saturday. Ed, Edd n Eddy, Family Guy, Pink Panther, etc. Figured he would have beat Type by now. Some of those achievos are pretty crazy. It's like you have to collect everything on the level without getting hurt, right? Which is kind of a crazy achievement, but it is what it is. Next up, we got Zash. Zash is probably the best shoot 'em up player I know. Pretty much up there with you, Guru, if you're still watching. He's recently been playing some Monster Lair, which is a Wonder Boy game. Oh, it looks like he badged it, so GG's on that. But he's really good at shoot 'em ups. He's really good at 2D platformers. Got about halfway through Chill Anarchy. He beat Kasumi Ninja, badged that one. Taylor Swift? What? And the right clip came up. Haven't spent enough time with Chill Anarchy to get good. Yeah, apparently you do. From what he was saying, he was a little weirded out by it. It's not just in terms of the content, but in terms of the controls. You apparently got to do a lot of like like dragon punching and Hadoukens to do like you're putting in like Street Fighter combos to do some of your attacks. He's also badged Dead Moon and Salamander. Looks like he's almost badged. He's got probably just 1 CC left. Oh, Deathless. And 30 lives in reserve without using Konami code. Dang. That's pretty crazy. Zash sleeping on stream is probably the funniest thing on Twitch. Yeah, that's a running joke in the RA community, is that he's fallen asleep on stream quite a lot. I think he's got insomnia, and and insomnia mixed with narcolepsy, something like that. Let's see if no, I guess I don't have the Zash sleeping emote. I don't know whose emote that is, but there's a funny one of him sleeping. Might be a Sark one. Knocker would know. There's an emote of him sleeping, so somebody made. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, it's a Rockstar one. Okay. There you go. That's, yep. Alright, next up we got BCG, Mr. Vintage Classic Gamer. It's a good dude. Plays a lot of Final Fantasy and a lot of Pac-Man and, speaking of which, Final Fantasy, Pac-Man. He's been playing some Doom on the 32X and on the SNES. Getting into that first-person shooter category a bit. Playing some Turmoil on the Atari 2600. That was that shoot 'em up we saw last week. Namco Museum. X-Men Reign of Apocalypse on GBA. Yep. I think he's also still working on the Dragon Quest V rare item drop subset. I don't know if he's been working on that as much lately, but anywho, Mr. VCG. Next up we've got Mame, who's probably gonna get mad at me for getting him a shout out, but I'm gonna give him one anyway. He has not been doing that much RA stuff of late. He's certainly not been streaming of late, but he's a good dude. He's played Monster Hunter with us before, just like 1 or 2 times though. He's been playing some Red Faction. Looks like he's almost done. That's pretty crazy. Getting through. Playing some Gunner's Heaven, which I think is a I think I remember that was a shoot 'em up. Run and gun? Yeah. Yeah, we talked about this one before. And Crown Trigger and some homebrews and hacks. Next up we got Cassie. Cassie's one of the she's really good at puzzle games. She plays a lot of really weird games sometimes too, but she's also infamous for putting kind of hard puzzle platformers on people's wheels. So she's been playing some Battletoads and some Cave Story. She put Cave Story on Foxy's wheel. She also put Pugsley on a lot of people's wheels. And she's still playing. Looks like she's still playing on all the Final Fantasy 2s or Final Fantasy 4s all at the same time. She started on the French Coach one too. That's cool. And then I guess I'm next. So of course I've been playing I've tried some of the games today. But I've also been doing, so I've been playing some of the Dragon Quest games. That's kind of my main while I'm at work in a meeting grind kind of game. And I got Dragon Quest 1 on SNES and on GBC done. So those are combo games that came with 1 and 2, and I basically batched the Dragon Quest 1 parts of those. And I'm still trying. I'll have to go back to this later, but there's a Deathless Chivo here in the MSX2 version that I'm still working on. And then I was really just trying to go back through some of the MSX stuff and make sure the stuff still worked. Because I handed off a bunch of these to Wise, so that if he wants to play them, he can play them. But I was just making sure they were working before I did that. And then I was playing the Laplace No Ma game. Cosmic says she requested Cave Story for Foxy. Yep. Cave Story is pretty good, but I didn't finish it because it is hard. Yeah. Cave Story is great, except some of the jumps and floating mechanics you do with the machine gun frustrated me. Yeah, I played a little bit of it on Steam, but I never really got very far. The music's really great. It's some really good chiptunes. So I'm looking forward to watching Foxy play through more of it. It's a cool game. Next up we got Pulse. Throw him a shout out. So Pulse is kind of cool, dude. He's his channel is kind of a base of sorts, a main base of sorts, because he does these like crazy 12-hour streams, so he's almost always on. Guru says, I made the mistake of doing a lot of it in handheld mode on Switch. Joy-Con D-pad is not meant for that game. Yeah, that's definitely more of a Switch Pro controller kind of game. Anyway, Pulse has been playing some Silent Hill, and I think he went back to some of these games last night as kind of a break. But the last game he badged was Contra 3. Yeah, this one. The Alien Wars. And he went back and he did another run last night. So he really enjoyed this one, which is cool. But he's currently working on Silent Hill. Currently playing Silent Hill as we speak. Going for the UFO ending. So that's a pretty cool game. Drake says he played Cave Story on 3DS. That would also be kind of a difficult control scheme to play with, I think. Maybe not as... Well... No, I think Switch would probably be easier than the 3DS. Got pretty close to the end. Next up, we got Rev. Who's one of my favorite monster hunting buddies here. He's been playing some Ys 3, and he badged the main set for Final Fantasy XI. But I think he was saying that this is the connection to Horizon. Horizon 11, which is where you play it, is currently down. But when that comes through, I think he'll have this one badged. But Ys 3 is great. Ninja Gaiden Shadow is great. We saw Wise playing that one earlier. Our integration is disabled at the moment, but I got that last Evo. Yeah. Good. GG's, sir. Good game. It's a heck of a long grind there. Here I am still like, I'll play it eventually. I'll get to it. And I haven't yet, so you are far, far ahead of me in that. I don't know. I don't even know if Manny and VCT are the ones that wanted to play it too, and Hardcore. And I don't think they've played it at all either, so we've all been slacking. Rev says, I recommend that Game Boy Ninja Gaiden game, short and easy. It's also got really good music. Like, it even, listening to Wise play it, like, the Ninja Gaiden, it's got the Ninja Gaiden tunes, but they're, like, better. I think the Game Boy version soundtrack actually sounds better, even though the Game Boy chip should theoretically be less powerful and versatile, but it actually sounds better, in my opinion. It sounds really, really good. Wise agrees it's really good. Guru says I need to go back to it. And Drake says he kind of likes Tetris the shoot 'em up. You want me to play Quarth? I could give Quarth a try. We could play that one. I was gonna do Tetris Plus, but we could do Quarth. Alright, next up we got Navanos. Give him a shout out here. Navanos is kind of a cool guy. Guru says, technically speaking, I think Ninja Gaiden Shadow is actually a Game Boy take on Shadow the Ninja. It's rebranded as Ninja Gaiden in the West because of the series' popularity. Rev says, just getting FF11 installed is a boss fight. Well, that's a boss fight I have conquered, so I don't have that excuse. I have it. I can click a button and open it up to go. But, anyway. So, Navanos was playing some Kadash. He worked on that Sonic the Hedgehog subset. Or not subset, but the revision. Got that completed. And I saw him playing the arcade Sonic game earlier today. So he's been doing a lot. He's the type to hop on and often play through games on the hardest mode first, and then beat them fairly quickly, and get like most of the achievos in like 1 or 2 runs. So yeah, he's been kicking butt. He got Rystar last week. He got Medieval last week. Shredder 2 last week. Outrun last week, and then these ones. Actually, that might have been this week, but dude's a badging monster. Which is why he's number 34. A lot of Game Boy games are like that. Next up, we got Necro. Necro's kind of a guy that I fairly recently met in the last month or two. Atomic Punk is just Bomberman. Yep. But Necro's interesting. He does this democracy thing on his stream where you can where his audience will vote for him to play a game for like 5 to 20, somewhere between 5 and 20 minutes, and then he'll like swap to a different game in queue, and so he'll just pop between a bunch of different games all night, and get like 1 or 2 Chivos in each game. So he goes pretty hard on that, and then he does have some main games that he works on. Very animated and entertaining streamer for sure. Does a lot of voice imitations and wrestling stuff. So highly recommend for late night viewing. Probably not very kid friendly. Just swear a bunch, but anywho. Next up we got Knocker. Mr. Knocker Crazy. He was here and chat with us. The Final Fantasy one is rebranded. Oh, the Game Boy game? Yeah, Adventure and Final Fantasy Adventure, and I think there's one other one that are like, one of them's a Saga game and one of them's a Secret of Mana game. Anyway, looks like Knocker also went back and did the new achievements and revision for Sonic. Playing some arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Congratulations on that one, sir. Congratulations on doing the revision. Stampede was our challenge game last week on Scanlines. And then I guess you were playing some X5 and X3. Maybe just because Sark was. So you have to go back and remind yourself a little bit. Because Knocker's been giving Sark advice as he's playing through X5. No cow herding for you. No Stampede. All 4 FF Game Boy games, Legend 1 through 3 are Saga, and Adventure is the first in the Mana series. Okay, so all 3. Okay, so Final Fantasy Legend are essentially Saga 1 through 3. Got it. All right. Yeah, Knocker's another one who will badge games left and right. Really hard games and really hard achievements on those games. Congrats again on Buster Brothers 1cc. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, next up we got Many Hours. Manny's a cool dude. He's a junior dev, so he does some sets. He's got a Space Invaders for NES set out there, so try that one if you are at all a favor of Space Invaders. And he also does a lot of the he's really big into the Dynasty Warriors games, into Tetris and puzzle games, Pac-Man games, of the Burnout series, FPS games. So he does a lot. Yeah, he's been playing a lot. He also he's one of the ones that hits the new sets. So looks like he's been playing Twin Bee a lot for whatever reason. But he did the Miss Pac-Man Speed Up Pack, Nervous Breakdown, Burnout Revenge that we were talking about, Red Faction. He played some Quarth, and he played some of the Eye of the Beholder AD&D. I think that's an older set. But anywho, good dude. Glad you never have to do it again. I know that feeling. Next up we got Pook. Lord Pookums. He's another guy I would highly recommend as just highly entertaining streamer, very positive, really good at games in general. He doesn't really do the badges per se, but he will start a game and finish it, and start and finish multiple games on a stream that are fairly hard games just to beat. And he will he's doing Gorilla War and I think Skyhawk yesterday. That was yesterday, and Rad Racer. He also beat like he did this May the 4th thing, where he played through and beat like a bunch of the Star Wars games, one after the other after the other. Those are pretty hard games too. But he's been playing a lot. Platoon, Guerrilla War, Captain Skyhawk, Rad Racer 2, Little Samson, Bionic Commando, Solstice, Rad Racer 1, Adventure Island 2, Willow, NES, Mega Man 3, Mega Man 4, Echo. I'm guessing he probably just booted this one up, but anyway. Eye of the Beholder, yeah. Yeah, if he was doing Twinbee and AD&D. Cosmic says he was watching him yesterday and he played through Link to the Past like 5 or more times in a row. Wow. Maybe he is going for the badge on that one. But that's a classic game. Maybe he was going for a speedrun or something. Played Twinbee at the arcade. Yeah, Twinbee is a weird one. I've yet to... I played a little bit of it, but I haven't really not gotten into it. It's got kind of a different pace to it, feels like. So Sark is kind of our resident master gamer of the RA community here that we hang out with. He does late night streams and will also, like Navanos, kind of badges sometimes multiple games in the stream. Just kind of plays through his request wheel and straight through to the end. Even some really, really crazy hard stuff to badge, like the Final Fight game. He's been doing this one on Sundays. He moved it to Sunday because it was just that difficult. But prior to that, his request game was Mega Man X5 here. I don't know if he played this one on stream. I don't remember seeing that one. It looks like he's already working on that the perfect subset for Sonic. So very skilled gamer, very patient, dedicated to getting through those games that are on his request wheel. Drake says he likes Twinbee. He played Stinger on the NES. Cool. And next up is Wiseman. There's Wiseman Plays here on Twitch. Wise is a really cool guy. Also very entertaining. Also very good at Contra games. Very good at really 2D platforming in general. Running guns in general. Picks up games pretty quick. Badges them pretty quick. Just real fun guy to watch and hang out with. Very friendly. Very cool stream. And he and I trade a lot of games back and forth, suggestions and stuff. So, good dude. And he's been playing, he badged Bloodlines, so GG on that, sir. That was a big one last week. He's been working on Contra Advance, started Bryce Star, I think, last night. And then he kind of bounces between games a lot too, like Necro and some others. But getting real close there on a lot of these ones. Zupapa, Magic Sword, Yoshi Safari, DuckTales. You'll probably definitely badge this one before I do. I've got this one on my wheel from Foxy, but anywho, props to all on all those things. Last of all, we got Chrono. Last but not least, he's also did that revision for Sonic. He's been playing some Trip World on Game Boy. That one I've had highly recommended. We watched Foxy play a little bit of it. I forget what the reason was, but that one was had a really cool soundtrack. It really is surprisingly pretty for being a Game Boy game too. So it's up there with some of the prettiest Game Boy games we've seen. Oh, and Sunsoft. That would explain a lot of things. He's been playing Addams Family, Alien Soldier, and that I think this is from last week. He played the Sokoban game on Mega Drive. I should get to that one. Sunsoft does great music. They do. I think the Batman game is theirs too. All right, so that covers it for community highlights or retro achievement stocking, if you prefer. So I'm going to boot up one of the games that had a new set tonight, and that is Tetris Plus. So I'll bring back up RetroArch here, and we will make it big. Bum, bum, bum. Like so. I'll go to our RetroArch scene. Turn the controller on. Let's go. Blaster Master was your favorite game at one point? Oh, that's cool. Is that one also Sunsoft? Alright, so we'll do some of the puzzle levels here. And we'll just start with normal. To the Angkor Wat. Let's go! So many statues. Intriguing. Alright, so here, I just need to get him to climb, so I can put anything. And we'll get him to climb out of that hole. And then he'll go to the exit. First level is always pretty easy. Okay, so on this one, we just need to clear out this area and get him to climb up. So, let's go ahead and do this one. Oh, that was a bad move, actually. But, you know, that's okay. That'll work. Go, Professor, go! Just dropped a brick on his head. From the go, that's crazy. Right? Alright, so here, we want to clear out this area and this area. So probably drop this one here. And this one, let's see. This one maybe? Okay, so we need him to go here and here. Climb. Climb, Doc. Don't go that way. Oh, that's shoot. He won't be able to drop from that. How do I... Shoot. Okay. So you need at least two block spaces to clear it. I forgot that. And now we're in trouble. We're in troubles. Okay. Let's get this down there. So you can kind of, there we go. Until we get exactly the right piece. So we probably want this one. Okay, and this one. And then we'll get a triple here. And by getting at least a triple, you push the ceiling back a bit. So that's something. Okay. Go, Doc. Go. Not that way. Go the other way. Good boy. Okay. So now I want to clear this area out. Let's see. Let's see. Oh boy, that's not what I wanted to do exactly. Shoot. Let's try and get some things cleared out here. Oh, that's death. Okay. So let's try this again and be a little smarter earlier on. We want to clear out 2 spaces worth. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. Come on, be nice to me, game. I don't know. Okay. So if we can clear out... oh, shoot. I just screwed myself. So this game can be a little bit tricky. Okay, I think we got it. And there we go. This one was easy. Ooh, this one's interesting. Okay, so I think mainly we want to get the blocks that he's standing on. So if we could... There we go. That works. Perfect. Okay. So now we just need something to fill in that section middle. So... we can get another straight block. That would help. That kind of works. That'll do. That'll do the trick. Have a good night, Wolfie. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, one of these games was interesting. Caught your interest. Maybe the Zig Rally or something. But, have a good night anyway. Alright, let's go here. And here. And here. And here. Here. Alright, go, Doctor, go! No, not that way. Go the other way. Go, 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 go! I guess he's not a doctor. He's a professor. There we go. Nice. Okay, so this one's a little bit tricky because you don't want to, shoot. Actually, I don't want to do that either. Well, I kind of messed up. Now we gotta fill in that space, basically. Alright, so I'm gonna... There we go. That's progress, anyway. Okay, come on. Alright. Well, okay. I think we can do that. And then maybe... Oh. Let's see. Where do we want to go here? Okay, now that's clear down there. It's kind of clear there. Let's see if we can get... That'll do it. That'll do it. Go, go, go. Go, Doctor. Not that way. That way. Yes. Whew. Okay. These can get kind of tricky if you don't do it the right way early on. You kind of have to... okay. So I think the easiest way is going to be like that, and like that. Yes. Go, Doctor. Go, Doctor. Go, Doctor. Go. Okay, so, let's see. Probably like that, and like that, and then like that, and that, and then like that. Okay, this will do it, I think. Oh, no, not yet. Shoot. Okay. Now I just need a straight. Come on, game. Give me a straight. There we go. You can play you can tell I've played these types of games before, right? Alright, so you got that one. So I think what we want is like that, and like that, and like that, and then like that, and like that, like that, and then like that, like that. I guess like this. Like this. Let's see. Okay. This is really not going well. I'm not really making progress. Okay, come on. Alright. Let's try to build up a Tetris here so that we can get some, relief. Okay, now give me a straight. Give me a straight game. Come on. Come on, straight. There it is. Just in time to get a triple. Okay. I can do that. Perfect. Go, go, go. Hype. Thank you for the encouragement, Stan. Alright, stage 11. Oh boy. Whoop. That is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do at all. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Do that. Okay. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. Hold on. There we go. A little bit of relief. Okay. Fine, Professor. There you go. There you go. Woo! I nearly screwed that up early on, but here we go. Alright. So it'll be this way. Okay, go right. I don't know. What's the best way to do this? Like this? Oh, that didn't actually break anything. Alright. Okay. We're gonna do that. 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 Alright, we need like, shoot. Actually that'll do. That'll do. I think. Nope. Oh, we almost got it. We almost got it. If we can just get him to... Don't climb. Don't climb. Ooh. Butt clenching moment. We got it though. We got a sword. Okay. Wasn't kind enough to give me one of those, huh? Let's see about getting just this done. It's not gonna let me do that, is it? Okay. Oh, okay. Shoot. This is not going as I would have hoped. Go there. Go there. Shoot. Yeah, this is not going well. Ah. Nope. Alright. I messed up there. That's okay. Let's probably go this way. Until we get that piece. Alright. And then we want to go... Up there. Hey, Marcel. Thank you for the raid, sir. Hope you're doing well. We did our review, and now we're playing one of the games that got a new set this week, which is Tetris Plus on the Game Boy. So previously, this game had there were sets on the arcade and on PlayStation. So now we got a set here, which is kind of cool. How you been, man? What you been playing? How'd your stream go? And let me throw you a shout out here. For those who don't know him, Master System Marceau is a pretty awesome dude. He plays a lot of does a lot of speed runs through Master System games, especially Outrun and other various versions of it. You're just playing some NHL 94 and 2001. Nice. Cool. And I'll throw Jay Fred a shout out here, since he came along with the Master System. Jay Fred's also does some speedruns of a bunch of retro games. Plays on the original equipment. Does a lot of golf, I think, among other things. Very cool dude. Very cool dude. Highly recommend both of their streams. Oh boy. Game is not giving me good pieces right now. Let's put that one over there. Put this one there. Let's go here. And then over here. Okay, so let's do that. And can we get... go the other way, buddy. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this. Go there, then oh, he moved too quick. All right, let's try this again. Okay, let's go here and here, here. And here, and here, and there, there. Okay, come on. Okay, I think this is enough. Yes! Go, Doctor. Go, Professor. Go! So the goal in this one is to get your Professor dude just to the bottom of the screen. It's not about, like, getting Tetrises and so on. Though you get the thing that's coming down to go back up if you get a Tetris. So that's nice, but for the most part, the game is more about clearing a path. Okay, so what I want to do here, I think we want to clear that out, and then get this out. Here. Yes, I think this will do. There we go. Victory! But yeah, this game got a new set just today, actually. So, I think we're going for... There should be some for the regular. There's a bunch for the classic mode. And here in puzzle mode, okay, so we're on Encore Watt, so there's 20 puzzles in one session, any difficulty. So that's what we're going for right now. Oh, and it looks like if we were to do very hard instead, that's a separate achievement. So we probably should have just done the very hard. Okay, so I think what we want to do here, I don't know. Get that in place there. There we go. That's something. And now we can go here, here, and here, I guess. Hope I'm not making... Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Dang it. I think I messed up pretty bad here. Go the other way. Good. Let's try and salvage this if we can. Oh, nope, not enough time. Alright, let's try again. Okay, so... Boy. You like this. That. 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 Okay. That was probably a mistake. It's a little hard to tell. Okay. Move. Okay, this is not going well. Might be faster to just do this. Except that's not working. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. That's not gonna work at all. Dang it, dang it, dang it. So close. Hey, Milky Way, welcome in. This is Tetris Plus on the Game Boy. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. That's not quite what I want, but that's okay. Sure, we'll just clear out this line. Oh, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. That's okay. That's okay. Tetris Plus, dude that needs to escape. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's, he does not make it easy. Alright, come on. Why do this game? It's just giving me all these ones I don't need. Alright. There we go. Something. This is a really tough stage. This might be the finisher for us, because yeah. I was hoping I could like flip that. No luck. Alright. What do here? What do? For the moment, we're gonna build a big barricade here. Actually, if we can get, 2 of those in a row would be good. If we get 2 of these in a row would be even better. But, oh, this is not good. This is not, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. He did. He did get squashed. Okay, that's kind of close to what we want. Okay. Can we... Oh, that kind of worked. Don't climb that. Oh, he's gonna climb it anyway. You jerk. Oh, he's gonna climb that. What a punk. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna work towards getting that middle section cleared, I guess. Best we can. I don't think we really want that. Or that. Or that, really. None of these are good. That sort of works for what we want. Not really. How do you better do that? We don't want a big long one in the middle. That's not where I wanted that. Damn. Come on, game. Can I get another... Can I get a regular block? Okay. This is probably not what I want to do, but... Okay. There we go. Now I can do that. That. Do that. Okay, move. Alright. Okay. Didn't get one going the other way. Would help. No, come on. Give me the opposite Z. Thank you. Great. This one's rough. I don't think that's what I wanted to do. What I want to do is that. Okay, that gives us a little bit of a reprieve. Go the other way, thank you. Here. What? Oh, great. My D-pad's a little bit sensitive. If I move it slightly to the left or slightly to the right, it goes haywire like that. Move through here. Come on, game. Give me the one I need. It's not what I meant. Great. I don't know what we want to do here. direction I pushed. Okay. That's not the way. I'm getting kind of stuck here. So like the easiest thing to do is to get him to go over to one side or the other and then just kind of like try to build down in the middle. And you don't want to put any long pieces in the middle, you just want to like kind of slowly build it down until you can get up and over. So I think that's what we should probably try for here. It's just the problem is getting down there. There we go. There. 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 Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it, guys. This time. Why was it so easy that time? Just approaching it with a more solid plan, I guess. Alright, so on this one, it's kind of hard to get anything down there. So probably the first thing we want to do is clear this line. If we can. So maybe like something like that. That. Okay. Yeah. I think we unintentionally just made things harder. Okay, come on. Can we get a... Get reprieve, please. Okay, that one. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. And then here. Go, Doctor. Go, Professor. That was not the easiest way to do that, but we won. Alright, it's day 17. Okay. So, first things first, we should probably try and get this top level cleared off. Sure. Game. Making progress. Slowly but surely. Please, game. Please give me something besides from Z pieces. That's not cool. Okay. I think this will do it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. That's not what I wanted. It's okay. This is not going well. Oh, I forgot that. No, whatever. We'll start over. There's gotta be a better way to do this one. So maybe we'll just work on getting that cleared off there. So. Okay, like that. And like that. 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 Oh, that's gonna kill him, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Not quite what we want. Okay, okay. Go, 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 go. Ooh. 2 more levels? Like 2 more levels. Are you guys enjoying this? You guys, is this interesting? Is this compelling content? You're just killing some magic pots. Thinking about killing some kids doing freedom? I'd be down for that. Assuming I can get this finished. I'm almost there, but it's like... not quite. Alright. Like that, and then... like that. There we go. Oh, that was supposed to give us... okay, it wasn't quite enough. Dang it. Run. Eh. I got 2 more stages. Oh, I'd be down for some Monster Hunter after that. Goodness. Alright. That didn't work out quite the way I wanted it to. Let's try for this one. Okay. That. 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 Okay. There we go. I like that. Go to your place. Thank you. Alright, let's go here, and here, here, and here. Go there. And there. There. Okay, let's give ourselves a reprieve. Oh no, don't climb all that way. Please don't climb all that way. Oh gosh. Thank you, guy. Alright. Please stop climbing. Yeah. Get out of here, Professor. Get. Alright, last level. Of at least Angkor Wat, anyway. Oh, they do not make this easy. Okay. So. If we had a piece that would make almost everything disappear, that would be great. But for the piece that we want there, we probably want a a Z piece. So we could just put stuff over here until we get a Z piece. Okay. Oh, this isn't gonna work. This is not gonna work. Now I gotta build up. Oh shoot, I just kind of screwed myself there. It's okay. Okay. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to go. It's not the way I wanted to go. There we go. That's better. This is not gonna work, is it? Ah, that's not the... Why'd it go right? It's just pushing down. I swear. Stupid thing. Yeah. Alright, go there first. Because why not? And... I don't know. Here? Ish. Ugh. Okay. Ah, shoot. Come on. Don't climb that. Shoot. There. There. Woo! So much clinching. How many points was that worth, even? Have to check here. I hope that was worth a lot, because that felt like really hard. It was only worth 10 points to do 20 levels of that. Oh, man. I didn't get any points for the treasure. Well, there we go. There's Angkor Wat. Is there any, kind of wonder. Okay, so there's finish them all on very hard. Each of the very hards is 25. So if you finish them on very hard and you just go straight for that, it's 35 points. I guess that's not so terrible, but all right. All right, we will go restart. I'll just try regular classic Tetris here. Actually, what options do we have here? Right turn, left turn. Sound test. Oh, there's a VS mode. There's an edit mode. That's kind of cool, so you can put together your own little puzzles. What are the main classic modes here? Reach level 30, 40, 50. Reach 50 lines, 250 lines. Clear a total of 100 Tetrises without going back to the main menu. Oh, jeez. A single, a double, a triple, and finally a Tetris in order. Alright, let's do that one. Alright, so we're gonna go for a single and then a double. Let's go for a single first. That should be easy enough, right? Alright, there's a single. Next we want a double. Alright, you can sit up there for a second. Alright. Double. Next up we want a triple. So we should get where do I put this now? Shoot. Can I get another game? Okay, good. That'll be a double. Alright, now we want triple. Or we want a Tetris now, but we're not gonna get it. That's actually pretty hard to set up. We can try going for 25 Tetrises. Uh... Hmm. Bum. Oh, boo. That is not what I meant to press. Yeah. Alright, let's try this one more time. I guess you could say I'm addicted. Addicted to Tetris. Ah! That was just straight. I was just pushing down straight. I did that. Such nonsense. Alright. Okay, so there's a double. Or a single, rather. Okay, here's a double. Oh, this is gonna be a Tetris no matter how we do it. Alright. Wheel. Actually, no. If we get the right piece, we can do a triple. Now we just need to build up to another Tetris. Come on, game. Be nice. I need a long piece. Give me a long piece. You can do it, game. I believe in you. There we go. We can count! Better and better even in 2024. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. It's like, you know, people were breaking the... I mean, coming up with new techniques, the rolling and all that stuff, and, yeah, you know, here it is, like you say, 2024, and there's still, you know, people are still getting better and better and coming up with new stuff. It's pretty crazy. Alex Thatch just got a new high score like a month ago. Nice. Yeah, I guess we can go here. There. 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 Of course, now the game's not going to give me oh, there. Hey, actually, yeah, I lied. It gave me 2 of them. Yeah. That's gonna ruin my Tetris spree, but that's okay. I guess. Game, you're so mean. Alright, let's clear some room here. Somebody had been broken 10 million a few months ago. Yeah. kind of just trying to clear back to, there we go. To this point. I can start working on Tetris's again. There we go. Well, that's kind of sad. Had a good thing going there for a minute, and then the game was like, nope, can't have you doing that. not what I meant to do. That's okay. Yeah, well, we were playing pretty poorly there in the middle. That's okay. We got the count. We can count Achivo, so there's that. Ooh. Alright. Well, I think it's actually time for me to take a break. Even though I was talking about doing Monster Hunter, it's almost been 4 hours. I need to get stuff ready for tomorrow. Yeah, let's raid out. Let's see, Pulse is still going. Who else is on tonight? CG's out. Yeah, man, you too. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. And hopefully it was a informative show. Found some interesting new sets and so on. I'm not seeing any of my other usual folks that I raid on. So yeah, I think we'll raid Pulse. Ba-ba-ba. Yep. Alright. And we will do, since this is originally a Russian game. Ooh. See you guys out with the Russian game. Yummy. Alright, catch you guys later. Alright, and for folks watching on YouTube, have a great